our secret. Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Hi. Hi, hi. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hi. Hello, Game Grimoire. Kendrick. Tiny Portal. Branwyn Gillen. Sandstone. Hi. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. It is so very good to see you again. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, Mary Drake. Hi. Hi, hi. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Na, nya, 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 nya. Thank you so very much, Mary Drake. I really do appreciate it. Hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome. Hi. Hi. Yes, how many times can the fox say hello and hi before everyone starts getting a little bit tired of it? To which I say, hi. Hello. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. The last couple of days have been really, really hectic, and I've been trying to find my place within all of that, but regardless of everything that's going on behind the scenes, I'm still doing relatively okay. Oh, thank you so very much, Mary. Really do appreciate it. And boop. Boops for everyone. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. That is so cute. No, don't do that, please. I'll explode. Whoops. Nya, nya, nya. 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 Game Grimoire says cute technique, explosive boop. Hey random internet surfer surfing the internet. Hi. Hi Fox Mom. I was just listening to your delinquent audio. Awesome stuff. Oh, which one was that again? Oh, it must have been my most recent ASMR, wasn't it? The one that I most recently put on YouTube, what was like 3 weeks ago or so? Let me double check. Which day did I put that on? I uploaded A Delinquent Girl Saves You from a Gang, oh my gosh, 4 weeks ago? I'm really, really sorry about being so lax with uploading new ASMR audios. I really have no excuse other than sheer laziness. It's just that things had gotten to me, real life stuff. And, well, hopefully I'm getting back on track. Actually, if you guys don't mind, I can just like work on the audio in the background and then explain a little bit of my editing process as I do it. Obviously, I can't play the video in the actual stream because I want to keep some things a secret for when it's uploaded. I'm also planning on uploading this one as a direct to YouTube instead of Project Arcadia and keep Project Arcadia as a Patreon exclusive for the time being, because I want there to be something for patrons to really sink their teeth into. And another thing is I've got Greed as an upcoming Patreon exclusive as well. I'm also trying to write out the last 2 episodes of the 7 Deadly Sins. So we've got Lust and Pride. And I'm trying to figure out a way to write Lust in a way that is not specifically like, to put it bluntly, sexual. Because there's always that connotation with lust, isn't there? That it has to be purely sexual. I don't think that is something that lust should be focused on. I think it should be focused on issues that are surrounding intimacy. But I believe I can do it. It's just a challenge. Something that I can really like sink my teeth into and start to work on. Oh, Mary Drake, you're still thinking about that dream you had about Sadako a while back? What was it about, if you don't mind my asking? Right, so the general gist of why I paused there was I was listening to the audio up until the point where I'm supposed to add some particular sound effects. So what I do is I look up the sound effects on Soundly, which is the sound searching program that I use for choice. It's a little bit expensive to get into. I remember I have to pay like $100 or so annual subscription to use the service, but it's really, really good to find the sound effects that you really need to. I know that Polyfjord also uses Soundly in order to make a lot of the robotic sounds attached to his animations, and it kind of inspired me to use the same. So what I do is I listen to the audio and read over the script that I've written, and then I add on sound effects that I have explicitly laid out. This is where sound effects are supposed to go. Like footsteps, the rustling of cloth, hugging sound effects, etc. Or something more special, like when an android is walking by, like one of the Kylium units. If it's a Kylium unit, then what I like to do is add in some ambient footstep sound effects like the whirring of motors or the grinding of gears together. Not because the androids themselves are necessarily purely mechanical, but because it gives the listener a sense of the sort of being that is walking next to them. That it's not purely a human character, but an android. So for this particular one, a sound effect that I want to add is rustling sound effect, a sitting in chair sound effect, and some footsteps, not necessarily in that order. So the first thing I do is I look up cloth. And then I pick a cloth sound effect that I think sounds nice. I think that one sounds good. I'm afraid that I can't show it because I want there to be a little bit of a surprise. And then we add in some sound effects for footsteps. And this one is something I also pride myself a little bit about, because I can choose different sound effects for walking depending on the character that's doing the walking. Like, for example, for this character here, I'm doing just some very, very simple footstep sound effects. But for the vampire character that I've written, I use heels. Because I like heels, and for some reason, I always get a sense of this character is slightly more threatening because they deign to always walk with heels. They take longer strides, they're slower, but they always seem to walk with purpose. And I just take a chair sound effect that I like, and I think I found something that I really, really adore. I just shift a few sound effects so that lines up better, and then I hit play to listen to what I've put together to make sure that everything is working properly. Because you can lay out sound effects in a linear way like this, and listen to it through a couple of times and realize that it doesn't always sound the way that you want it to. So you go digging into your sound programs again to find that sound effect that you're looking for in order to get that precise sound that you think will invoke the feelings that you want. And in this case, I think that by talking through and then putting in these sound effects, I think that I put them in a rather nice way. Oh, hello, UTP. It's quite alright. What I'm doing is I'm currently doing a little bit of editing on this audio in the background and also explaining my editing process, which is basically to listen to the audio that I've recorded while reading the script over again, and then pausing when I hit a place where there is sound effects that I have written into the script. It isn't like the end-all be-all of the particular audio that I like to do, It's just that these are the guidelines that I put in place. With these guidelines, I can also branch off and do other things that I didn't write into the script, like add in some ambient sound effects that I didn't write in before, but I think might sound good in a particular circumstance. For an example, I think during the time where I was writing in Project Arcadia, I wrote into the script that the listener walks up behind the Kylium unit in question, but I added in another sound effect that wasn't in the script, just to convey the meaning that the listener is planning something. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sandstone. Audio corruption's never fun. Oh, Game Grimoire, I just beat my first boss in a tower defense game, so I'm proud of myself right now. Well done, Game Grimoire. Randon says, sorry I had to use the bathroom. What'd I miss? What are the guidelines? Basically reading the script. If I listen to the audio, read the script, I treat it like guidelines. I reach a part in the script where I explicitly wrote in sound effects that need to be there, you know, as I'm writing it out in order to figure out what it is that I want to do. And then after that, I can just go crazy and put in whatever sound effects I think make it sound more immersive. I think the most fun that I've ever had in putting in sound effects was for Dragonling. I really adored writing Dragonling. Perhaps one of my most fun experiences. And so I listen back over to the audio and see if there's anything that I missed in terms of editing. Ugh, stretching. And drinking some tea. Excuse me. It is a little bit weird to listen to your voice over and over and over again. I kinda got used to it. But there are still sometimes parts where I just cringe at my own voice and go, I think I could have voiced this better, but I'm already so far in the editing process that I don't want to go back through and record it. It's only when the mistakes like really pile up and I think that the audio is unsalvageable that I just delete everything and start over from the beginning. Okay, so there's a little bit of an audio editing error there, but if I slide that piece of audio a little bit further in the timeline, that works out. I think. Uh-huh. Yep. I think so. I think, yeah, at this point I've decided that there's something that I could riff on, And so I just grabbed a sound effect that I think would fit really, really nice. Gonna take it, copy it over once more. Yeah, and just slightly blend these two audios together for some cloth struggling sound effects for the roommate character to use. UTP says, but the editing demon begs for redoing everything for one line. Oh yeah, it's definitely something that I have encountered before. Random says, idea, you, mob boss, arrange a deal with some other gang boss to trade intel. He sends his cute secretary to make the trade. As you speak to her and like her, you realize the gang boss treats her poorly. How poorly is up to you, so you arrange to have him taken out and surprise the secretary in her apartment and give her and offer her to work for you. Sounds like a good idea. It's got merit. Bracing says, BRP, setting up for next year's gaming schedule on Community tab on my channel. Oh, I see. UTP says, I'm looking forward to the woman across the way. I get vampires are a bit overdone at times, but I like them. Here's the thing. Sometimes vampires can be well written, and they can be poorly written. I have seen a few treasure troves worth of very poorly written vampires, and some really well written vampires as well. Game says, new Warlock patron idea unlocked. Ooh, Warlock patron. I like that. Maybe the listener is the Warlock in question, and the speaker is the patron that's come to collect. It's like, oh, you've been adventuring for so long. I think it is high time that you give me what I am owed. You promised me your heart when the time came to collect. Oh, you thought it would be your physical heart? No, no. I meant I wanted you. So won't you give it to me? Won't you satisfy your end of the bargain at long last for my years of diligent service to you? Won't you indulge me, my pet warlock? Ooh, that's actually a really, really good idea for a character. I like how easily I slipped into it. Brenwan says, vampires are done a lot, but done well rarely. Yeah, one of the things that I fell into, one of the traps is, sometimes my vampires proclaim what they are to the high heavens. It's like, I am a vampire, a creature of the night. This woman that I've written is a little bit more subtle. She never outright states what she is, just that she is a creature with a thirst for blood, and that thirst for blood is only really mentioned subtly. It's mentioned subtly, and when she does inevitably act on it, there's literally no room for the listener to object to it. It just happens. In this way, I kind of feel like the woman across the way is a vampire character done in a natural way. A vampire that may act cautiously, not because the human in question is, strong enough to overpower, but because she doesn't want any wiggle room for the prey escaping. Welcome back, Bracing Star. Mary says vampires should always be subtle. That's the most natural way to depict them. Yeah, there is something to be said about an aristocratic vampire that, shows off their wealth. But even then, I think it should be subtle what the vampire actually is, because you can run across either a foppish or a seriously minded merchant or a high-ranking noble that just seems to have a little sharpness about them, and you still don't know what they are until it's too late. And they're right behind you. And maybe they won't even beat on you just yet, but they want something from you regardless. Whether it is to make sure that a particular building is built in a particular place, or just that the tariff is increased by a single cent every other year. You know, because vampires are really, really long-lived. And really, really long-lived vampires that are really, really wealthy, I have a feeling that a lot of them can play the long game really, really well. And they don't necessarily have to reveal their undead nature. They just have to reveal that they are a lot more powerful in status than the person that they're talking to. They can manipulate events. A little manipulation here to a right there, and suddenly there's no consecrated ground around this particular church. So that when a character looking to escape a vampire goes in thinking that they're safe, the vampire just casually strolls right in. Because over time, the rituals that were once holy had been changed and diluted so much that the vampire can just simply walk in. Just subtly changing the rules. Creating a home field advantage where there wasn't one before. I like this idea. It is such a wonderful thought experiment to think of what a vampire could do. Bring that audio back a little. Okay, so I just cut the audio there and move it a little bit further to the right down the timeline to make room for some more sound effects later on. Random says, just watched a short, funny, cringy comic dub. Lesbian vampire remembers a cringy thing she did ages ago and can't sleep because of it. It's been 3 centuries. Why am I still remembering that time where I said, you too, when someone said, enjoy your meal? It's like, hello, please enjoy your meal. Ah, yes, you too. And I see you, you're walking across the campus. Bracing says, wow. Also, since I'm not working this week, I'll be making 3 months worth of gaming videos for the next year. Oh, awesome sauce. ATB says I don't know what's worse, the fact that I've nearly done that before, or that I've had to stop myself more than once. Racing says, not right now. Well, when I get a chance. Mary says, that sounds like a personal experience is coming through. Just a bit. There have been multiple times where I've said things that just didn't seem to fit the conversation, just out of sheer habit. I've done that a lot, where I've just returned from work and I was still in customer service mode. It's like, hi there, did you find everything you need today? And we were sitting in the car together and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I'm still in customer service mode. I'm so sorry. It's like, hi there, welcome to Dollar General. Did you find everything you were looking for today? And it's been like a month since I've been working at the Dollar General. I am not employed there anymore. I have been just doing my YouTube job for the past month. I do not work at the Dollar General anymore, and yet I still have this programming. Game says one of the few universal experiences. And I see you, you're walking across the campus. Girl professor studying romantics. How am I supposed to pretend? I just remember that song from scrolling through YouTube shorts. How many wonderful songs that I have found simply due to hearing snippets on YouTube shorts and then just running and looking up the songs and liking them on Spotify. I've actually found a great many songs this way. Random says, oh, you worked in customer service? You absolutely poor angel. You must have dealt with certain examples of people. Oh, you have no idea. I have actually had customers threaten to come at me with scissors to cut off all my hair. True story. One that I've told before on the channel, and I am willing to talk about again. I remember that I was once working at a late shift, and this was the second to last customer for the night. And I just remember this guy walking up to my till and me saying my usual spiel of, hello there, welcome to Dollar General, did you find everything you were looking for today? And he just kind of looks at me with these crazy eyes. There's something about his eyes that just frightened me, just the way he was looking at me up and down, kind of like a predator would his prey. And he basically says something along the lines of, my hair was too long. I have really long, curly, bushy, blonde hair. And I also wore a mask most of the time just to cover up the lower half of my face. And he basically is like, you need to tame that mask. You need to tame that mop on your head. And then he said something along the lines of, well, I'll do it myself. I'll get a pair of scissors and start cutting. And I felt wildly uncomfortable about that, and I basically just told him to basically just like take his items, and I just did the customer service bit. I was still polite. I didn't know how to stand up for myself the first time I saw him. And so fast forward to like a good couple of weeks before I left that particular job, and the same guy comes around, and he says, to quote, "You're too pale." And I was like, oh, yeah, so? I was like, you're too pale. You need to be in the sun more often. You're too pale. And I just kept losing more and more of my patience as I kept trying to do, like, my job and shit. And then he just kept, like, insulting parts of my appearance, like my hair and stuff, and just the fact that I was way too pale, and eventually I just look up and snap, comments about my appearance will no longer be tolerated. Do I make myself understood? And he just shakes his head and says, no. I was like, shrugs, like, whatever. And then as like a parting shot, he turns to me and says, you know, you need to put your real name on your name tag. You need to change it to your real name. For context, I had my real name, the name that I like to go as, Nicole, on my name tag. And so him saying, oh, you need to change it. And I turned to him and I just sort of have this fox-like grin under my mask as I tell him, but this is my legal name. Because by that point, it was my legal name. It was my quote-unquote real name. And then, as soon as I'm done, I, tell them what happened and told them that that particular person had threatened to cut off my hair, and he has been banned from that particular store. And considering the small town region that I was in, it was the only quote-unquote grocery store in that town. He had to go to the next town over to get his groceries if he could get them at all. Was it really worth insulting me? Was it really worth threatening to cut off my hair to just get banned at that store? Was it really worth it? And that isn't even my only story. I also have another one regarding a particular, and I do apologize for swearing it ahead of time, but a freaking asshat that decided to start harassing me. You know, just, he got his, you know, groceries, said, "Thank you, sir," in this condescending way, and I just said, "Not a sir." And he turns and says, "Well, you look like one." And then he just walks out the door, and I just have to roll my eyes, I grit my teeth, I bear it. 15 minutes later, and this fucker comes back! The fucker comes right back into the store, meets my eyes in the line, he giggles like he just thought of the funniest shit in the world. And so he gets back up to my particular stall, and in my brain at this point, I have a feeling that I recognize him, but I don't put two and two together. So he purchases his motor oil, and then he does the exact same thing. He said, "Thank you, sir." I just said, "Not a sir." And then he says, in the most condescending manner that he can possibly get away with, "You know what I said." And I don't know what snapped in me that day, and it is the only time that I have ever lost my patience with a customer. I remember turning my head halfway around and yelling, "Fuck off!" That is the only time that I have ever sworn at a customer. In that sort of manner. In rage and in anger, just telling a customer to fuck off. Thankfully, the manager on hand saw what had happened and got the guy's license plate. He's been banned too, from what I heard. Oh, my brain was alive. It was alive with rage. I wanted to kick that sorry SOB out of my store the second I saw him again. I wanted to deny him sale so many times. I have reminisced about that thought so many times because it is such an infuriating thing that happened, and it's taken a lot of effort to try to let it go. And a small part of me still hasn't let it go. Because how would you feel if someone just kept walking up to you and saying the most insulting shit over and over and over again until you snapped? Hey, Emma Snow. Hi. Granted, I like to think that I've developed a bit of a thicker skin over the years, but oh my gosh, there's just so many things that my patience can't handle. Hey, Emma Snow, have you been here before? I'm just trying to remember. But either way, welcome. Welcome. Sorry for just going off on that rant. It was just like so many things that happened during that line of work that either pissed me off or just made me sheerly uncomfortable. Because I was like in a Midwestern, slightly southern-ish town in the outskirts of the Kansas City area. I was just far away from the city to basically have a majority of, well, for lack of a better word, hicks. It is legitimately like that quote from Blazing Saddles. It is, "These are simple folk, the common clay of the New West. You know, morons." I suspect that there were several of them who just did not care to read any of the signs me and my coworkers put up. There were several times where our, system went down and we couldn't process, like, credit cards. We couldn't process cards of any kind because our system just couldn't hook up to the internet. It was all offline. So we had to put up signs in the shop doors that basically said, "Hey, we can't." we can't accept cards for the time being. And we still had people walk in with cards, expecting to pay with those cards, and as soon as they walk up to the till, I would have to ask them, hey, are you paying with cash or card? And they would say, I was expecting to pay with card. And I just have to point at the sign and say, hey, I'm really, really sorry, our systems are down. And more often than not, they're polite. More often than not, they will apologize, they will leave, go to the bank, and return with cash. And then there are some who just don't get the memo. There are those who will just try to pay with card, regardless. And it is nerve-wracking every single time. Oh, not only do you have to force criminals to work in customer service random, you have to make them rely on it. You have to make them really, really need that paycheck. That's the way to get to them. Because if you just put people to work in customer service for a month and not have them rely on that paycheck, they don't really get it. But if you make them rely on that paycheck in order to survive, then, yeah, it definitely could constitute as torture. I feel sympathy. I feel a great amount of empathy still for my coworkers, people who have worked alongside me. And that isn't even getting into some of the more serious stuff, like when I was sexually harassed at work. Bracing says, people use cards these days instead of actual cash money. Yeah. Sometimes. But there were a lot of times in which people did pay cash for their stuff, and I always appreciate it because it always puts my mind to work. Winter says at Game Grimoire, people just want an excuse to have a power trip against retail workers because, yeah, I think something happens in the psychology of humans who encounter retail workers, especially retail workers that have been there for like a year or more. We're just kind of treated like the furniture. We're just treated like people that, well, we're not even treated like people, we're treated like kiosks. People expect a result, and when they don't get the result that they want, we're treated like we're malfunctioning, that we're broken in some way, in a derogatory way. I once had a customer, like, walk up, you know, with both earbuds in, just talking loudly as I was talking with someone off on the side who was looking for something in particular. I would try to say something to this customer off on the side, you know, to direct them to get, you know, their groceries and stuff. And this woman in front of me just kept loudly talking at the person they had on the other end. And I get people have their private conversations on the phone, but I'm literally working here. I am legitimately just working here, and this person, this lady, decides that the most important thing in that moment is the phone call that she's having. Not even the interaction with me, the person that is, like, helping her purchase her groceries. You know, just also keeping in mind that I'm also a human that is incredibly busy. So I get done trying to talk with the customer on the right-hand side, and I was like, hey, look, that was a little bit rude there. I was trying to help a customer out. And then she goes off on me, saying that, in fact, I was the rude one for interrupting her important phone call. And at some point, I just get the sense that I've just, like, majorly screwed up, and so I tried to defuse the situation and back up and try to take the L, and she just kept trying to jump down my throat and saying, you're incredibly rude. I'm not shopping here ever again. Who is your manager? I'm going to have you written up or some such crap. I just feel utterly defeated by that point, because I felt like I was trying to do my job, and she was just taking complete and utter, like, she was treating me like a punching bag. It's like, hey, look, just don't have conversations with people on the phone with both earbuds in, and then get pissy when someone says, hey, look, that was a bit rude. That's a bit rude. We had important stuff to do here, too. And we're trying to assist you too, and you having both earbuds in and just sort of like limiting your communication, it really impairs our ability to do our jobs properly. UTP says, anyone can be forced to do something they don't like, but inducing stress in any environment is fair. Wait, you were what? What did I say again? UTP says, it's a complex. They believe as they make more, they're above the people around them. Quite frankly, being treated as a lesser person for any reason, pardon my French, effing sucks. Welcome, Time Marshall. Hi. Hi. Game Grimoire says, imagine if there's a link between this and video game vendor NPCs, just a random impulsive thought. Mary says, I've worked both fast food. People don't treat us right to a large extent. Worked both retail and fast food. Yeah, I have great amount of respect for people who work in both professions. Because, you know, it's retail. Both of them are retail. One of them is just, you know, fast food service. The other one is working with everything else. And we're still people. We're all still people who are working in these environments. And more often than not, we're treated like, you know, just the furniture. Free to vandalize at anyone's discretion. Free to brutalize emotionally. As long as they don't, like, lay physical hand on us, they can get away with that. Winter says, when I was working in the deli section of a grocery store, I had someone get angry that I couldn't decorate a cake for her. I'm so sorry. Bracing says, that's literally rude. The lady on the phone, I mean, not you, Cutiefox. Time Marshall says, what up? Oh, just doing the best I can. How are you doing? UTP says, you said you were sexually harassed. Okay. So, that's another story. One that I kind of was told by my managers at the time to not say. Because, you know, it was a small town and people could get the word. But I kind of feel free now, after moving out and moving across state lines, that I can freely say that, yeah, I was sexually harassed over the phone while I was at work, from someone who was a customer, though it was slightly complicated. So what happens one day, I think it was spring, but I'm not entirely certain. I just remember getting a envelope just with my name on it and said that someone found this and thought that it was like for me. And so I just like shrug and I open it up, and inside is like a post-it note with, you know, a set of instructions on it and a phone number. It's like, text, please don't make this information known, just between us. Which should have been my first red flag. If you encounter something like that, please don't text that number. Learn from my mistake. Just don't do it. And so, what do? Well, it's the first time that I have encountered a situation like this, so what do? I text the number. As it turns out, I think it's someone called... oh gosh, what was this name again? Not important. We'll just call him John for this particular story. So, John basically says that he's like the husband of one of my coworkers. Lovely! That is a lovely that. So he was like a husband of one of my coworkers, who we will call Samantha for this particular story. And so Samantha's husband is texting me, and at first I'm like, okay, why does he want this to be secret? And in my mind, I kind of attribute it to a slightly innocent reason. I attribute it to, oh, maybe he wants to do something sweet for his wife, and maybe he doesn't want her to know, and so he's roping a couple of people at the store in on this. And so he starts like asking me a bunch of personal questions, like what my sexuality is. And basically it kind of just... Actually, I think I've got the text messages here. I think I have them saved. Yep, scrolly, 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 scrolly. Scrolly, 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 scrolly. Yep, looking through. Gosh, it has been a while. Well, I think it might have been too far in the past. But I did take screenshots of them, just in case. And I have them saved. Woohoo! Okay, so reading through, it's like, and I'm going to censor his name because I legitimately don't care. Going back over this kind of just, ugh. So, hi, sweetie, it's John, Samantha's old man. I was like, oh, what's this about? Nothing, I wanted a favor, but it blew up in my face. Sorry to bother you. Sorry to bother you, dear. Should have been like my first, like, red flag. It's like, I needed you to set something back for me and I trusted you to do it. Didn't work out, not your fault though. You working, dear? I say, yeah, okay, sorry to bother you. No bother at all. Really, dear? Truly? Do you want to chat with me? I should have seen this and said, red flag. This is an incredibly red flag. Do you want to chat with me? But at the moment, I was like, sure, I adore conversations. Why did I say that? It's like I was asking for trouble. And he was like, keep it between us. Promise. Gosh, my heart's pounding kind of like it did when I first got this. And keep in mind, I was at work at the time. I was doing this like, you know, in between breaks. And he's like, been wanting to talk with you, dear. But never thought you were interested or not able to. You're an outgoing woman? I bet your man is happy. And then for some reason, there's this bit of a conversation because I talk about the fact that I don't have a boyfriend and stuff. Because this is back before, like... This is back before I met my current partner and stuff. And then he says, between you and I, do I catch your fancy? And to be honest... Phew. I'm gonna drink some more of this tea. And then, at this point, I finally catch a red flag and ask him what his intentions are. Oh. Yeah, still rough. So, yeah, I finally start getting the reason why he wanted to keep the conversations private. I completely understand why he wanted to make sure that I wouldn't tell another living soul about it. Because he didn't want it revealed just what a fucking asshole he was, what a fucking monster. It's when he makes his intentions incredibly clear, we'll just say that. He was perfectly willing to cheat on his wife with me, someone that he had only been barely acquainted with in a working environment. I was working as a cashier in a relatively, small environment. Oh, excuse me. And at the time, I was a shaking, frankly, slightly broken mess, because I had no idea that this was a thing. I had no idea that this is, going to be a problem that I would ever face. And so I contact my boss immediately, because at this point it has become an internal matter, because this person was a partner of a coworker of mine. And I'm not going to divulge any of their actual identities for the sake of her privacy. Yeah, because he was tired of his, sexless marriage. What a disgusting and deplorable reason, honestly. It is a disgusting, deplorable reason. And I felt panic. I felt panic and dread. And I went to my bosses at the time and showed them the text messages. And at that time, I had been utterly convinced that I was also a player in this, that I was also at fault, that I was also a horrible person, that I was disgusting. And even after my boss had tried to, comfort me on this matter, had tried to diffuse this matter, I still, for weeks afterward, was terrified he was just going to walk into my store again. Eventually he did. He still did, up until the day I left. It wasn't every day that I was working. Thankfully, it was a fairly uncommon occurrence to where I was actually able to build up resistance. But at the time, I was broken. At the time, I was shaking. Absolutely just... I felt disgusted. For the first couple of times he walked into the store, and he was just standing right next to his wife, his partner. As if he didn't send those text messages to me. As if all of that shit never happened. But me and my coworkers knew. Me and my coworkers knew, and we couldn't tell them. For whatever reason, I think it was a matter of trying to keep the work environment somewhat, safe and civil. It will haunt me for the rest of my life that I had the opportunity to tell her. I felt a moral obligation to tell her, but my bosses told me not to, and I didn't. I didn't. I still have them saved. I'm not going to delete them. They will be here in my phone as a reminder to myself that this sort of shit happened. That it happens all the time to people who aren't me. And in a lot of cases, it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse than it turned out. It rattled me. It rattled me a lot, and it still kind of rattles me now. But I'm lucky. I'm incredibly lucky. Because I sought help early. I was in a position where I had a support group that I could go to in case things happened. How many people don't have that support group? How many people were out there to which worse things had happened? I hope she does. I hope she does find out. It's still something that I'll carry guilt about, though. That I had the opportunity to say something. But yeah. Me and my coworkers saw that man more than a handful of times between that incident and by the time I left. And for the first couple of times, I couldn't even face him. I was always given an excuse to go into the break room and just, you know, not deal with it. To just let a coworker handle that particular customer so that I could get back to work and just not have to deal with that incredibly stressful environment. And one day, I looked up and said, "No, I'm not going to shy away. I'm going to look him in the goddamn eyes. I want to prove to myself that he doesn't control me. That he never did, that he never will." Yeah, you're right, Mary. At the time, I needed the job. If I had more options back then I probably would have said, screw the job, I'm going to tell. Because that is the right thing to do. She deserved to know. I said so at the time, multiple times, that she deserves to know. And yet I didn't. Whether it was from cowardice or just the want of the job that overpowered my morals. I don't know. Emma Snow says, telling the wife could have put Foxy at risk. We don't know the quality of other people's characters. I think it's up to the individual whether or not to choose their own safety versus what their morale UTP says, okay, for the record, you did nothing wrong. If you told your boss, would have had your head for it. You literally couldn't do it and continue to keep a roof over your head at the same time. Branwen says, pressure from management, social pressure, lack of experience, concerns for your own safety. I apologize. This was supposed to be a stream in which I was, like, doing stuff like editing. And here I am. You're right, Brenwyn. You're right. Even though I was lucky and got away relatively unscathed, I still... Yeah, you're right. I still had pressures that prevented me from speaking up when I could. Even though I knew it was wrong of me to keep my silence. You put it rather succinctly. You're so kind. Thank you. I really, really do appreciate it. Phew. Oh, thank you so very much, UTP. Hugs are always wonderful. But yeah. Take it as read and don't do what I did. Don't open mysterious letters, and certainly don't text any numbers you don't recognize. You have absolutely no idea the monster that's on the other end. Learn. Learn and take from example the systems in place that would make victims of us all. Because it's far greater than what just happened to me. What happened to my coworker. Oh yeah, you're right, Emma Snow. Emma Snow said, to all the peeps in here, please don't be so hard on yourselves. Put those mental points into being loving instead. Self-love translates to boundless love for others who will take it. And I think that's rather succinct. Game says it's genuinely okay. You played the cards you were dealt to the best of your ability. I can't imagine how scary that situation was from your point of view. It was terrifying at first. But I'm better now. I got out, and I got away. Bracing says, you know, if the same lady was watching this and feels terrible for you, she'll definitely put an end to her husband's antics. Mary says harassment should not be tolerated to any extent, and yet it is. UTP says that, Emma Snow. Thank you for saying that. Yes, thank you, Emma Snow, for saying that. Emma says, what was that word? Sounded so cool. The word I used was succinct. Succinct means especially of something written or spoken, briefly and clearly expressed. Hey Kai. Welcome. Branwen says, Sheriff of Rottingham. It means perfectly. It took me a while to find words that I really, really liked, and now I use them all the time. But come, let us talk no more of this, and let us be merry. We shall remember, and we shall be wary. And now I shall return to a little bit of this work. Okay, so I'm gonna add some claw sound effects right here. And some footsteps for when she stands up. First one here. And another one right next to it, just to give a sense that she's putting both feet on the ground. And now I'm just going to include a couple of walking sound effects that make it sound as if she's staggering towards the listener character. You know, a little bit here, a little bit there. until she's standing in front of the listener character. UTB says, Voltage Drift to a more happy topic. I've finally found a grove for writing. I'm not exactly writing Shakespeare, but it's mine and I'm going to let myself be happy over making something. Well done. I know that writing can be a bit of a difficult thing. At times it is easy for me to write, and at times it's really, really hard for me to write. When it's easy for me to write, it doesn't make sense to me why someone would plagiarize something. But now, after watching H-Bomber Guy's reason, you know, his video on plagiarism and stuff, now I know why people plagiarize. And I don't know why I went into the segue. Mainly it's because I'm fascinated by this subject. And slightly terrified. It makes me double check and examine my own work just to make sure I didn't accidentally steal something. As if that were, you know, possible for me to do. I'm pretty sure that if you go through, like, every single work that I've ever written, sure, there might be similarities to some pre-existing yandere audios out there just from, like, the tropes and whatnot. Oh, you're finally awake and whatnot. But I don't use, like, anyone else's scripts when I'm writing my own work. I basically just sit down, stare at a Word doc for 30 minutes until inspiration strikes me, and then I just try to write what comes naturally to me. And that, in a sense, is kind of the creative difference, the spirit, the different spirit of creation as opposed to the spirit of plagiarism, because the spirit of plagiarism means to avoid work by any means necessary, in which case they'll steal from people that they don't respect and don't consider, like, worthy of acknowledgement. So they'll take other people's words as their own. But when someone really does have creative spark, they sit down and they put together something themselves with a lot of hard work. Creative people don't often see the hard work that goes into making stuff. It's what imposter syndrome comes from, because we consider it incredibly easy. Heck, when I'm in the middle of writing a script and writing is, like, flowing from me, it honestly does feel easy. And I have to remind myself that for a lot of people, it's hard. Mary says, the Tragic Sapphic has a yandere audio similar to one of yours. It's not identical, but the basic premise is loosely the same. I mean, let's be honest, yandere vampires are a very similar topic in the ASMR space. I'm pretty sure that even if you look over some of the old ones that I've done, there's going to be boundless similarities between a couple of them. The words may not be identical. Hell, maybe the pacing's off on mine, and a lot of stuff happens before it would be quote-unquote natural. I don't know. But heck, I'm perfectly willing to admit that mine is, like, the less... what's the word? A script of less quality than the Tragic Sapphic. Brenwan says it's difficult because there are only so many good ways to tell a story, and so much of creativity is based on what we like in other people's work too. H-Bomber Guy put it rather well. There's something that Ludwig, a YouTuber, does, which is called the yoink and twist. Basically, you take something, you put your own spin on it, a unique spin on it, mind, not just copying someone's words word for word. Yeah, just yank it, twist it by creating your own spin off of it, and then presenting it. Mary says it's not a yandere vampire, it's more like the yandere rescue video. That's what I'd call it, because that's what it is. Oh, I see. Game says, after watching the H-Bomber video, I suddenly got a great idea for a 4+ hour video about plagiarism, including some examples from creators. /J. Yeah. Mary Drake, that's true. Every story that has been told, so everything is derivative. Yet there truly is nothing new under the sun. What we do is basically try to make remixes of remixes of remixes. Basically, we get points for style. Let's try to make something, you know, that has its original twist on it. Its original style. Emma says, always with the dominant yandere, vampire, wolves. Ain't got no representation as a subby vampire wolf girl. Yo, that's actually a really, really good idea, Emma Snow. Would you mind if I wrote a submissive wolf girl at some point? I know people have been asking for the Dommy Mommy werewolf girls, and trust me, I will get there, but that's actually a really, really good idea. Mary says, it really comes down to presentation. Bracing says, yes, please. UTV says, please do. Now says, that's just my personality, please do, Limo. Mary says, there isn't much representation for subby succubi either. That's also a really, really good idea. Submissive succubi. I saw a video title. I saw a thumbnail out there that was basically like a succubus that was summoned, but then it's like a reverse comfort audio in which the succubi is being taken care of instead of like doing anything that a typical like succubus audio would do. Understood, Mary. Understood. Hop, hop, hop. Hop, 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 hop. Ba-da bum, bum, bum. Ba-da bum, bum, ba-da. Ba-da bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da bum, 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 bum. Yeah, and now I've got Break My Heart in my head. By Dua Lipa. It is such a bop. It is such a bop, and I ran across it by chance, and it is such a bop. I listened to that song, and I just can't help but break down and dance. Mary says, the Tragic Sapphic has a succubus listener video like that. You're the mistreated succubus that she summons. Nice series. I recommend it. That might be the one that I saw. Might be. Oh! I think I thought of like an example of a Yoinkin twist. A yandere unboxing review of some sort, in which she kidnaps a listener and records herself, undoing the tape on the listener's mouth and, recording screams, etc. and so forth, and just, doing a vlog with her captive. Just like a normal person would. Except that, the person's kidnapped. So it's a yandere's vlog. It's like, hi, this is, gosh, what's a good name? This is the Yandere Fox. I captured this lovely little beauty as she was returning home from the grocery store. Isn't that right? Just nod your head. No. Nod your head. Nod your head for the camera, please. Nod your head or I'm not removing the tape. Good girl. See? Off to a wonderful start. Now, this one hasn't been broken in yet, so she's going to have a delightful several months worth of training. At least until the Stockholm Syndrome finally sets in. I really, really hope that soon it will, so that we can go on and do our loving girlfriend vlog. Mary says you got caught off by an ad, Nico. I didn't hear what she said. Oh, the idea was basically just like a yandere vlogger who kidnaps a listener on their way home from a grocery store or a bar or a gas station or some such. Dear goodness, a vlogging yandere kidnaps you and forces you to be a part of the stream, says UTV. That reminds me of an idea I had a few months ago. A succubus is rather tired of being stuck with the stigma surrounding them. Sure, they got power from resting with others, but that's not all they do. So, tired of this, she waits for a bar she frequents to clear out and talks to the bartender. As far as who's the speaker and who's the listener, it could go either way. Oh, I see. Sounds really, really nice, UTV. Game Grimoire says, "Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the unboxing video." Everyone else at the funeral. There's very similar vibes to that, actually. Except, you know, the person's still living, you know. Still a, you know, hostage. Mary says, "No, about the succubus listener video by the Tragic Sapphic." I think it might have been the one that I saw that I was thinking about. Benwa says, "Necromancer funeral unboxing video." That sounds hilarious. It would be funny. Hi, Trainmaster. Hi, hi. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Dun, dun, dun. Game Grimoire says, "I mean, necromancers are just healers that are always too late." I think I've heard that before from a couple of D&D posts on Tumblr. Mary says, "Lost in the fluff again." I'm not lost in the fluff. I mean, I could get lost in the fluff. I'm gonna grab something that would sound like normally like a punch, just, you know, to give a sense of impact for the, you know, for the roommate grabbing the listener. And a heartbeat and a drinking sound effect for a vampire feeding. ATP says, "Lovely." Game Grimoire says, "Speaking of TTRPGs, got invited to a Heist Dagger Heart one-shot. Percival will plunder their spoils, hook, line, and sinker." Awesome sauce. Mary says, "Really want to do a Sapphic Succubus and Kitsune story, but I've never gone past the basic idea stage." Yeah, it is a bit hard to, like, get started. Brennan says, "I'm working on my Pathfinder game at the moment." Oh, I see. So right there, maybe that's where I need to add the heartbeat sound effect. So what would be a good heartbeat? I think, yeah, starting it out at 83 BPM would be nice. Speed it up a little bit. Volume up a little so I can hear it. Nice. That's pretty good. I like that. Random says, another idea. Witch kidnaps, takes a cute homeless girl on the street to turn her into her apprentice. Okay, that actually might work as an idea to reboot the Witch's Experiment series. Actually, I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Because it could also give the listener a motivation as to why she would stay with the witch in the first place. It would be like, yeah, well, you experimented on me, and I don't necessarily care for that. But, I mean, you did take me in, so, yeah. Game says, honestly, since making this character, I've become obsessed with the phrase hook, line, and sinker. It's just so punchy, and for some reason it sets off the right chemicals in my brain. UGP says, and yeah, the hardest part of writing in my very short bit of experience is just getting the ball rolling. Once that's done, it's not all too bad, but just getting it going is a pain in the neck. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. I think I might start writing it soon. Brian says that Mary, it's done if you want something crunchier than 5e D and done. We enjoyed the 3-pip action system. Nice. Nice. I think that actually suits wonderfully well for that particular vampiric feeding. Barry says, gonna need some feedback from you later on the Succubus X Kitsune idea, I think, Nico. Boop. Ah, boop. Boop. Boops you. Boop. Get booped. Brenwan says, I've wanted to write a supernatural adoption style story for a while, but it's been difficult. I wrote one in which a thief got adopted by a fox. That was fun. I adored doing that one. Yeah. Huh? a little. Okay, take those, copy and paste and eliminate the excess. There we go. And the heartbeat stands right there. Actually, I think that would be really, really nice as a thematic element. Sometimes thematic elements just come out of nowhere. It would be nice for the heartbeat to stop right there as to symbolize that the listener's hearts just stopped because there's no more blood pumping through it. Game says, come on, dear. You don't wish to sleep on the streets, to be labeled as nothing more than a lowly sewer rat, starving and bound by theft to merely survive. You and I wouldn't wish yourself this life. Mary says, oh, a Kitsune X Bunny Succubus. What do y'all think? I think that sounds interesting. Mary says, I have seen it. I have even seen a model for the succubus I'd use. She's cute, sort of. She's holding a bloody scythe in one picture. Oh, I see, Mary Drake. I see. I'm going to save. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a slight break here, brew myself some more tea, get myself some snackage to nibble on, and then I'll be right back, and then we can do something else. I think it would be rather neat to also play more games on the stream. What do you think? Anyways, I'll be right back. Make sure you behave yourselves. And we're back. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Yep, terribly sorry about that. Had to wait for the tea to cool, at least a little. I think it takes about 5-ish minutes to brew, and then it takes another 15 for it to cool. Huggles snuggles. Hi, hi. It is still a little bit warm, but I can live. Nicely done, Sandstone. Very, very nicely done indeed. Alrighty, so a thing that I want to do is play a little Fortnite. Pretty sure that would sound lovely. And... apparently it needs to be updated. So now it's updating. Mary says I've got a headache now, and I need to figure out what I'm having for dinner. I'm so sorry, Mary. Mary says instead of this day aria, the day sucks. I'm so sorry. Should have stayed at home, 'cause I was always better alone. But when you said hello, I knew it was the end of it all, so... Sorry, the song is just stuck in my head. Blurg. Gosh, it's taking so long for Fortnite to update. Welcome, Viola. Welcome. Hi. Hi, hi. Mary says, at least you haven't looked into my soul today. I might actually get a chance to tidy up in there now. Oh. Oh, really? Ooh. Hello. Hi. You don't mind if I stare into your soul, do you? Hi. Hello. Don't mind me. I'm just looking into your soul. Hey, Sam Fireflies. Hi. Just sneaking a look into your soul. And... Vrp. Vrp. Fling, 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 fling. Random says, is my soul cute? Very cute. So very cute. Feverishly cleaning up, Mary? Viola says, I'm hiding in the closet now. Boing. Should've stayed at home, 'cause I was better alone. But when you said hello, I knew it was the end of it all. Should've stayed at home, 'cause now they're not letting you go. Am I falling in love with the one who would break my heart? I know, 'cause I was always better alone. But when you said hello, I knew it was the end of it all. Should've stayed at home, 'cause now they're not letting you go. Am I falling in love with the one who will break my heart? Hop, 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 hop. Stuck in my head. Dang it, it's stuck in my head! Viola says my girlfriend has just made me sugar cookies before she left for work. Oh, that's cute. UTV said, what song are you singing? Oh, the song I was both humming and singing was Break My Heart by Dua Lipa, I think. Sandstone says, I'm thinking tomorrow I should start reading another one of your scripts. Oh, that would be awesome sauce. It'd be so cool to see how you would do it. Random says, by the way, if you like video game OSTs, I recommend listening to Splendiferous Silver Sovereign Volcana Disc 2, about 4 minutes 52 seconds. I see. Looking it up. Stupendulous. Volcana, which is oh, that's so cool. I like this song. Da -da -da. UTP says no, that was a few streams ago. She got pizza from that. Yeah, I did get pizza from him. Oh shoot! Am I speaking even higher? Oh no, am I speaking even higher than before? Oh no, please don't tell me I am. Don't tell me that the squeaking is actually affecting how I speak. Fluff, 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 fluff. Has it? Oh gosh. Fluff. Fluff, fluff, fluff. Oh no. Emma says it's like the second phase of a really hard Dark Souls boss, and you fall into your knees, but your brittle opponent just keeps on going with the cute freaking squeaks. Initializing. We're initializing the escape plan. Welcome to Squeak Night. UTV says, okay, look, when you get flustered at times, pitch goes up. I don't know why, but it's adorable. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No. No. UTP says, you know, the fact that you've gone up even more is really cute. No, stop. No, 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 no. No. Alright, received a gift. Make it rainbow. Aww. Thank you so very much. Okay. Requesting to join. Woohoo! So, we're playing, Battle Royale? Time to get ready. Oh, time to go into the locker. Oops, back. Click. Emotes. Let's add this. And let's add this. Whoa! Mary says, okay, Himiko, Sonia, and Derry won't go near. No freaking thanks. Cameron's is so freaking cool. Alright. Okay, so... what now? Is that Himiki Togo? Yep, it is. She is a playable character in this game. I can hold this position for as long as necessary. Any process am I allowed to ask why Nico's voice is so high? Am I missing something? Like right now, we're one step away from Powder Kick Kitten. Okay, so where are we dropping? Oh, okay. Bon voyage. I think I hear you. Yep, there you are. Hey! Fancy meeting you here! Huh? Wah! Wah! Oh, you got the pistol. Alright. Alright. Following your lead. Shotgun. Ooh. Ooh, there's a chest over here. Dibs. Right, replacing. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Right, so... what's the plan? Where are we going off to? Alrighty. We've got some good movement options with what we've got right here. I guess I just gotta trail behind caravans and see if we can recon that area ahead. fluff. That was a bad call. Found a little bit of ammunition, though. Nice. Oh. There's a player up there. Nice. Up. Nice. Right, I'm gonna chug this really, really quickly. As you do. Oh. That's pretty neat. Oh, that's a bit much. Always good for more options. So what's the plan? Yeah, I got hover jets. Box. What the heck is that? Cause we're wanderers, we are the wonders. We roam around, 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 cause we wander, we wander, we wander. Players. Oh, there are 2 players. Well, fudge. Then a car. I see. We've got incoming. Oh, this is interesting. Neither of these have a scope. Oh, nice. Hi. Got him. Well, that was fun. Thank you. Ammunition. I love ammunition. Shit! I'm down. All because I didn't get to a favorable position. Oh well. That was fun. Let's ready up again. Alright. Time to... well, time to see how long I can survive. Okay, can definitely drop there. Oh, right. Nice. Gonna... now I gotta find something a little bit better than the shotgun. Oh, there's Kira. Just gotta make my way over to them. Hey, I got a shotgun. I'm an angel with a shotgun. Sounds like there's some live fire. Okay. Replace. Replace. I can drink one of these. Ooh! I really like. I feel... I feel like I have become a bit of a looter. I like to loot. To loot them and then... Nice job. Ooh, can I has? I also got this. Oops. Well, that was a little bit silly of me. Hey there. I wish I managed to grab that rifle before the storm hit. I panicked. But that's okay. There's bound to be other cool weapons that we're like to find. Ooh. Ooh, I found something nice. Oh, we need to go. Kara, we need to go. There's a storm eye that's shrinking and we've got a lot of ground to cover, so we're gonna have to run with the storm at our backs. This is fun. Oh, and there's a box. can has.
Lol, we got to go now.
What are you doing in the storm? Ah! Okay. That wasn't a very smart idea on my part. How I managed to escape with absolutely no damage done to my shield, I will never know. But I gotta go. The storm is encroaching. I don't know why, in all the 9 realms, I decided to do that, but I decided to do that, and it did not go as well as I had thought it would. Ooh, ammunition. Hey! Good to see you. Nice. I sense that we might have incoming. Gosh, that power's so cool. This looks interesting. I wonder, is there anything inside? Oh. Ooh. 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 Above. I... Good to see you, Confetti. Hi. Sorry about that. I didn't even know I could do that. And I am Iron Woman. I just have Iron Man's gauntlets, just casually. I just barely managed to survive that. That's not good. Nice! Oh. Boots! Neat. I like that. I guess... Oh crap! We did it! I got them with the full set. Well, the partial set. I got the boots and the fists. Well done. Let's return to the lobby. That was fun. My gosh. That was really, really well done. Actually, I think that might be enough for me today. That was really, really nice. Mary says, Nico, stop staring at her butt unless you're looking respectfully. Ha. Confetti here says, here's a question. What's your favorite pizza toppings? My favorite is pepperoni, first and foremost. Sausage, bacon, ground beef, basically any and all, meat. Mary says, oh, come on now, you know you're a huge lesbian. So I am. And I am a massive lesbian. I am very sapphic. A big round of applause for Caramans there. Without them, I think I would not have attained that victory royale. I had absolutely no idea if I could even destroy someone with the Iron Man set. I'm used to using rifles, not like, you know, wearable technology. Yeah, I'm sapphic. Sapphic. I'm pointing. You can't tell that I'm pointing. But I'm pointing. Sandstone says a real lady's fox. Confetti says, ah, yes, the American way. Mary says, same girl, I am massive lesbian, if not supermassive. Sartor Sauce says, no proof. Oh, I got proof. I got proof. I got proof for days. Sandstone says, no proof, all floof. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie. So you're not sapphic? You don't like CM Firefly says, how do you write yonder so well? Do you have someone in your basement? We don't have a basement right now. And no one is in it. Swords Yourself says, you know it's rude to bully your partner / lighthearted. Oh, you call it bullying, I call it flirting. Flirt. Sapphic. You're a girl kisser. You like kissing girls. It's like, why did you wait for the countdown? Did you want to see girls kissing? You like girls. You like kissing. You like girls kissing. Sandstone says, the basement is occupied right now by, stuff. Of course it's occupied by stuff. What kind of stuff? What kind of stuff? Accidental, audio effect. The only person in my basement is there by choice. Confetti says, are they in the attic? We don't have an attic. We basically have one bedroom, one bathroom, one living room, one kitchen. One bedroom, one bathroom, and 2 people living here in it. Swords Yourself says they are in the cabinets. Now that's not comfortable living arrangements. It's way too cramped in there. No, if you're gonna be here, you're going to be treated like a guest. You're gonna get wonderful food, you're going to get prime seating, and the restraints are only temporary. Confetti says, then where do you hide them? The walls? They're in the walls. They're in the gosh darn walls! Swords Yourself says, I'm in your walls. I'm sorry. It's like, well done on killing that dragon, Icon. But while you were gone, some pests got into the garden and ate all our cabbages. Curse you, snail! Hi, if it isn't my cousin Icon, it's me, your cousin Ahab. I would take you out to sea, but a whale has destroyed my boat. Curse you, whale! It's like I'd walk with you, but I actually tripped on this sedimentary rock. Curse you, shale! It's like careful where you step on the carpet. There are exposed carpet nails. Curse you, nail! It's like, I would carry this milk back to the farmhouse, but unfortunately, it's got a hole in it. The bucket, I mean.
Curse you, Pale!
There's so many that you could do. It's like, the weather outside's turned for the worse. It's hailing buckets out there.
Curse you, Hail!
Confetti says, ooh, new question. How do you make your mac and cheese? Okay, so what I do is I take some water, put it in a pot, boil that, put the pasta in, cook it for about 8 minutes, strain it, put the pasta back into the pot, put the cheese mix that I got in, and a little bit of milk and a little bit of butter, stir, stir, stir. And if I want to get really, really fancy with it, I cook up some ground beef or some bacon or even some like hot dogs and chop them up, and I just put them in there and stir it around. And I also steam some broccoli and I put that in as well. Ooh, it's really, really tasty. Oh, I got another one. I got another, Igon line. I got another one. Oh, it's actually Egon. Dang it. I always pronounce it wrong. It's Egon. I have a new Egon line. The post arrived. There was a bill in it.
Curse you, Mail!
Oh, interesting, Sandstone. I had no idea. Oh, I had no idea swords are soft. That's an awesome sauce. Meow. 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 Anyways, I'm gonna take like a slight break to finish off this tea, brew myself another cup, and nibble on something a little bit more. Anyways, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And remember to behave yourself. Right, I'm back. Hi, hi. Hello. Betty says, yeah. Cheese? What? My cheese. Mine. It's my cheese. Nom. Nom. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Murph. Hmm. 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 Oh. Poor dear. Ow! Hey, Mary. Bad. You ask first. You ask first. Consent is very, very important. Sandstone says, Winter and I are in our first game and we have 12 limbs so far. Sword says, raises hand, can I bite? Yes, yes you may. Mary, cackling, nozzles tail. Oi! Stop it! Ask first. Ask. Mary says, wait, this is a Nico clone. I did not know she could do that. Confetti says, I've got this little pizza plush named Merp, and he's in your vault. Oh. I see. Well. Oh my. Bite tail. Ah. Mary says, a pizza plush? Okay then. Mary says she's getting even cuter some. Hey! I'm not that cute. I am Cutiefox ASMR. But... Mary says, uh-oh, the sniffa. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I am a little cute. I am a little cute. I admit that because it's in my name. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm doing the best I can. Demo Fox Akira just came home. That's what I had to do. Quick, the cheese. No, my cheese. Mine. Mine. Mary Drake says you are Cutiefox. Therefore, a cute fox. Yes, I know. I am a cute fox. I admit that I'm a little cute. Not the cutest. Swords herself says, hi, Akira. I don't know why all caps. Hey, Akira, you're getting booped. Boop. It's good seeing you.
I'll be in the other room, okay? If you need anything.
Uh-huh. Confetti says, hello, new person. That new person was my big sister, Kira. Yep. Hello. Hoi. Mary says, a lot cute. Like a supermassive black hole of cuteness. Oi. If we're going by that logic, then no cuteness would ever escape. Ergo, I would be perceived as not cute. So, yeah. Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. So, how about some Guilty Gear Strive? The Infinite Expanse. Foxception. What did the cheese do? Mary says, no, Nico, you're perceived as the cutest loophole in space-time ever. I'm not... Oh, Confetti's like, what did the gear do? I don't know. It's just the name of the game. Oh, you probably can't even hear it. There we go.
FL Valentine.
Time to train.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell. FL versus Nakoriyuki. Duel 1. Heaven wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Uh-oh. Oops. Well, that was a bit careless of me.
Duel 3. Let's rock. Slap.
屋敷の鍵だ。
急に家ですか？それはいくらなんでも大胆すぎます。もしかしてこれを求婚として受け入れてはくれないかと、そういうことですか？
待て。そのような話は一つも。
否定は肯定も同然です。
え？
この先にある未来はきっと肯定的なもの。でも今はバンド活動と向き合わなきゃ。
いや、俺は。
夢が叶うまで待っていてください。未来の旦那様。
待つのは貴様だ。
Bridget! I have to fight Bridget? Okay. Can do.
Mankind knew that they. Duel 1. Let's rock.
失脚なんですよ。
A sliver of health? Really? Back.
FL wins.
Biscuit, bucket, basket, budget.
Let's rock.
Back.
Slap.
ファンになるなら今のうちです。
FL wins.
Nice. Batman. Rowan Gillen says, Bridget, my arms, my legs, so bloody ruined.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
失脚なんですよ。
Oh, criminy, that was a perfect?
ハーシャル完了
How?
FL wins.
How?
Duel 2. Let's rock.
失脚なんですやる
Slap.
Whack. Magic says, that training with Lucy really helped. Your defense has gone way up. Oh, nice.
Wins.
Nico, would you like to buy your own cheese? What is this about cheese? Giovanna. Mankind knew they couldn't change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the
Mankind
beasts.
knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
じゃあ脅威測定しますね。
あなたのハートはこれから捕まえます
FL versus Giovanna. Duel 1. Let's rock.
失脚なんです
Slap.
Nice.
愛と音楽の力です
FL wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
重いですよ。聖術様。
Slap.
Nice. She really likes to scream.
約束通りサインはここに
FL wins.
Asuka Arshar?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
198秒その間に決着はつくだろう。
あなたのハートはこれから捕まえます
Alright.
FL versus Asuka. Duel 1. Let's rock. Positive.
Oops.
女子力は不滅です。
FL wins. Duel 2.
Alright.
Let's rock.
Oh, I just knocked him away.
約束通りサインはここに。
FL wins.
I think that I have gotten a little bit better. At least it all felt.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
あれ？
師匠見ててくれよ。
よかった。大切な婚姻とのフライヤーが無事で。
FL versus Kitty. Duel 1. Let's rock.
新曲なんです。
Oh. Oh.
女子力は不滅です。
Oh my.
FL wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
And that's the match.
Slap.
Anji.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
言い訳でも考えときな。
宣伝も楽じゃないですね。でも楽しみます。
FL versus Angie. Duel 1. Let's rock.
このテープです。
やるね。ちょっと無事上の空か。
このテープです。
ほらよ。すいや。ただの仏倒れだ。
And bam.
愛と音楽の力です。
FL wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
見てください。
神死おっと風神死よっと
And bam.
Slap.
私にとって全てが本番です。
FL wins.
An amalgamation of knowledge and technique. A divine trickster. Faust! Hey, Faust. For some reason, Faust is just so cute.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
曲がり角飛び出し危険
あ、急に飛び出さないでください。
FL versus Faust.
お侍様。
何も言うな。そこを通して
怪我ない
未来の旦那様と新しい出会いの中で揺れ動く私、言葉にせずとも自身前進、一歩前を歩いてくださるお侍様、言葉数え少なくとも全身の行動で示してくださるお医者様。さあ、両者に人の必要はなくスタートラインに並んでおります。
Huh?
果たしてこのエルフェントパリ大会は一体誰の手に。
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I have suffered a loss. Nice. Alright, Faust. Let's do this. Bam! That was far too close.
もっと見せてみろ。
FL wins. Duel 3. Let's rock.
夫？
いけません。こ
What?
れ以上私のために争うなんて何ですか？
Huh?
アフロか。
丸と丸合わせたらハート。へへへ。
せめてどちらかとペアルックとか。
懐かしい。
アフロに馴染みが？私たちの意外な共通点ならいっそアフロのペアルックでファウストさんには立ち会い人をお願いして素敵な式を。
責任重大。
いいか、よく聞け。貴様と結婚する気はもうとない。
今さら照れないでくださいよ。
お揃いする。
だから
Faust, do it!
お揃い。
Faust!
マスク。
それ以上こちらに近寄るな。
麻酔必
まだやめた。離せ。
Once there everything comes through. I've heard of such a dreamy play.
Game over. Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, they needed to put him under anesthetic because he wouldn't have gotten it willingly. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect to encounter a Faust Afro. What is it with Faust and Afros? Sandston says, thank you, Faust, for the Nika laughs. Mary says, a Faust fro, as it were. That's a good joke. New question, how fluff do you like fluff? I like fluff. I like a big fluffy tail. Because fluff is nice. I adore fluff. Anyways, I'm afraid that I'm going to have to draw your attention to a bit of an unfortunate issue. Like I said, I recently went through a bit of a dentist thing, like 2 days ago, I think? Yeah, it was 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I recently got into the dentist office, and from the dentist's office, I realized that I'm most likely going to have a root canal, and that is, you know, in order to save this tooth. I can have a root canal, they'll put in a bone graft and a crown on top of that. And I think, mind you, that it's going to cost around like $2,000 or so in order to get that. I'm working on getting myself on insurance as well, so hopefully it won't be that much. But even so, and I am really loath to ask for this, if you are willing to support me on Patreon, please do. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't like serious and such. Even though I really don't want to. But yeah, if you look in the link down in the description down below, the link to my Patreon is there, and if you are able to, if you are financially stable enough to, would you consider kicking over a few dollars? That would be very, very greatly appreciated. Because having a root canal sucks. Having the financial responsibility to pay for what is effectively the use of a tooth for about 15 odd years after the fact. It's, yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. But hey, if you are not financially stable, please don't worry about donating whatsoever. That's pretty much one of my only stipulations is you gotta be stable yourself. I don't want to take food away from someone who needs it. But, anyways, speaking of my patrons, active patrons who make donations to the channel get to have their names read at the end of streams. So, I want to, a little bit early, like about 13 minutes early, I want to give a big shout out, a big thanks to my active patrons list. Because without them, I would be in even worse position than I am now. So, a big thank you to Morning Owlette, Branwyn, CN, Carl Shard, Ben Fest, Televisio Francus, Dan Muffincat, Sweet Song, Kizuma Dragon, Lauren, Chromic, also known as Luna, Parvati, Feathered Lily, Comic TF, Tarsies, Pixaqueen, Mona, Jessica, Amy Olgers, Robot Orange, Tiny Portal, Chloe, Beer the Space Witch, Ellipses, CM Fireflies, TG Lex, Some Guy, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Kai, Sky, Cheesy Serenity, Danny Bobani, Banana Busboat, Amy DC, TGSTGA, Beatrice Violet, Rochelle B. the Partly Normal Limited, Liliana Sacrovia, Lantern Warrior, White Wolf Tengu, Breedable Vaporeon, Eden, Mick Shepherd, Artemis Lake, Captain Aardvark 986, Archdemon Chrissy, Noah Collins, Zoe Valkyrie, Senjaka, L. Brown, Lotman 2003, Lily Adams, The Lombax, Archibald, Bluku, Alice, Kolek 92, Nova the Artist, Bob Drew, Prophecy Fulfilled, Tara Bell, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, and Blood Moth. Thanks to the contributions of these active Patreon members, I have been able to pay rent and to continue doing what I love doing, which is streaming and making ASMR audios. Active patrons who donate $10 can also access audios that are slated to be either early access or Patreon exclusive. So, yeah, just a very, very big thank you to those wonderful patrons. What is this about cheese? I am very, very confused. What is this about stealing cheese? Mary says, I'm stable, I just don't have the means still. Income from Social Security is very limiting. Oh, it's quite alright. Thank you so very much anyway. Simply by watching this stream, you're already accomplishing a lot that I really, really do appreciate. I love hanging out, I love playing games and talking with you guys, because it's one of my favorite things to do, honestly. Well, anyways, I think that it's high time I let you get on with it, so thank you so very much for stopping by, and I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care. Bye.